making changes. I just got to make sure I'm not killing my other audio. All right, stream should be up any second. All right, check Twitch first.
Hey, second here.
Right,
yeah, I got you.
Okay. All right, so Twitch is working. Now let's try YouTube again. Wait a second. Go back to refresh and YouTube. All right, now.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Interesting. YouTube won't accept surround sound.
Oh, interesting.
That's what caused all that. Wow. Wait a second. Go back. So that whole issue is because YouTube won't take surround sound. All right. Still showing and hearing clean on yours?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, everything was good.
Surround sound. Jeez.
Oh, interesting.
That's what caused all that. Wow. All right. Well, at least I figured it out. All right. So now, damn it. Go back. I'm gonna go back in and continue where I left off. Once I get in the game, if you would just check it one last time on both channels.
Sure.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll tell you when I mute it. That way you can listen for the game sound only. And then I'll unmute my mic and ask you if you can hear it. Once I get in, though. When I get in first. Damn. At least I'll have the next.
Yeah.
Well, we've got, I guess, south of us, we've got a major ice storm coming in. We should get snow here where I'm at. All right. I'm going to bring the volume of the game up. All right, you should be able to hear the game music.
Yeah, I got it.
Is that Twitch and YouTube?
Yep. Sounds like.
And nothing, no screeching or anything, right?
Nope.
And the last thing, can you check on Twitch, make sure it's running in 1080?
Okay, make sure what on Twitch?
On Twitch, can you make sure it's running in 1080p?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to kill the mic.
Yeah, I got mine in 1080.
Okay, I'm going to kill the mic for a second, and let me know if any of the audio disappears.
Okay.
Still have audio after I did that?
Well, there's such a long delay. So you were still telling me what you were doing while you were silent?
Oops. All right, let me do it again. Actually, there shouldn't be a delay on Discord, though.
No, but for Twitch.
Okay, I'll delay.
So it's relaying our conversation back through Twitch.
Oh. Oops. All right. I'm gonna crank up the music volume just for this, and then I'll go off mic, and then I'm gonna wait until you say audio is fine. You can bring back the mic. How's that? All right.
Okay.
So I'm going mute on the mic now.
Yeah, all is good.
Cool. All right, so that was it. I had to drop the stream itself to 2.1 surround, or 2.1 sound. I can't broadcast in the full surround.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Sucks. To be honest with you. You know, be nice if people that use 7.1 could listen to it in that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go check my dogs real quick before I go back in the game.
I'll be back.
Yep. Alright. Try this again. see. Man, I have a collection. All right, I'm gonna save them for when I can sell them. The hell with that shit. What the hell? Oh shit, that's right, I don't have any ammo.
Precision Air District. Adjournment rotating. Systems on.
Probably should have frickin' put on some damn armor. And actually, I can't put that in there, can I? Now, don't hit the trigger this time. Nope, doesn't look like I can do that.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
what the hell? Oh, because of that dumb... Yeah, see? Whoever decided to make landing bays with extended lights on them, seriously? It makes no sense whatsoever. Let's see, let's put some extended runway lights up there where aircraft can, you know, run into them, tear off their landing gear, crush their landing. It's just, oh my God. You know, there's a reason that drains are recessed. There's a reason that lights are recessed. But not in this game.
We're sorry. You exceeded the allotted time to depart. We'll have to return your... Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Shit. What the hell is up with the frames per second bullshit again?
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
I don't know what the hell's going on with the servers, but these events are wreaking havoc on it. Come on, clear up. 1 FPS, boy, that's just... Wow. Or just released, whatever it was. Ah, you piece of... God. Alright. For anybody watching, I'm going to be buying all my gear, then I'm going to exit the game real quick, and then come right back in, because I'm also testing to make sure that the ships keep the gear in the hold like they're supposed to. Because somebody said there was a problem with putting weapons in an MSR and they disappear. And then I think I'll go kill a few things.
Step away from the platform edge when the train is approaching. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Let's see. Damn it. God, I'm tired of bugs that...
station. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Now arriving to Winston Station. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Hello.
Hello.
What are you up to?
Doing a few bounties. Watching a few YouTube videos. Just trying to relax for a little bit before I start doing shit.
Yeah, did you get my announcement message, whatever?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. 'Cause I guess Jumptown tonight is like at 6 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I'm filling our ships with vehicles, pieces, parts, weapons, and whatever.
Nice.
I'm gonna run out of cash before I get most of them
They
done.
said that, not they, but supposedly Jumptown's been nerfed.
Somebody was saying, yeah, I read that somewhere, that they nerfed Jumptown, how quickly it delivers packages. If that's the case, it's probably why the other night when our stuff was going on, people were just giving up and not bothering to even play anymore.
I think it happened yesterday.
Yeah. What am I doing?
Oh, so that's gonna kind of kill the PvP from it.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Why SIG seems that they have to keep messing with pricing when the game's supposed to be based on supply and demand. Instead of messing with the price, they did the same thing with Christmas gifts and all that shit, and everybody just stopped using them. What they should do, and I don't understand why they don't have somebody there that's got a little bit of common sense, because what they should have done, you don't nerf the pricing and stuff, or the speed it drops. What you do is you set up your supply demand properly so that, let's say wherever you're delivering to is full, then it slows down.
Mm-hmm.
Your how fast you can deliver stuff, that kind of thing. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, if there's too much supply, then you have trouble selling it.
Well, I already see that a lot of people in the chat are saying that it's not worth it anymore because the money is not there. So just reducing how much it costs. The whole reason people were fighting over it was because of the money. So if that's not there anymore, there's no real incentive to even go do that kind of PvP.
Yeah, well, it depends on what people are expecting for money too, because keep in mind last night, was it last night? When did my little tip last night before? So it happened after that then, it must have. Because we still made some decent money, but even if you halved what money I made from that, the max I got was 120K. So 60K is still not bad for, you know, picking up a load of cargo and taking it and selling it in that type of situation. Because you're not buying the cargo, you just got to pick it up. So there's no expense other than making sure you stay alive. I think most of the people the problem is people, they want their I win button. And they want to be able to do it without any major hassle. And SIG's trying to find a financial middle ground so that people are not just taking advantage of the whole. But the problem is they got to get the supply and demand set up correctly, because that's the problem, not the price. If somebody goes in there, they need to know that they may have to sit for a bit to dump that load. You know, if where they're delivering it to is full, there may be a delay of 15-20 minutes before they're willing to place a new order for more supply. You know, that kind of thing. And the other thing that goes along with that is you need to have multiple places that'll buy the product. You can't just have one drop-off point, you know, and then play with the prices to try and nerf the playback, which is what they're doing. And it's ridiculous. What they should actually do, and if they wanted to do it even easier, is have deliveries that can be made to just about any location, and have it be individual missions. That basically, that way groups could group up and say, you know, you've got a mission to pick up 500 SCU of drugs to confiscate, which means it's going to take you some work and effort and working together. The price is still there, and for this particular mission, you have to deliver it to New Babbage, where somebody else might get the mission that says, you need to seize this stuff and take it to Grimhex. You know, it's worth 750K to you. So you'd end up with PvP at that location. But then other groups will see the delivery and pickup location someplace else. You know, same type of thing. That's what they should be doing. But for some reason, they're trying to shoehorn everybody into one spot. And now they're going to kill it because they're going to drop the price to ridiculous amounts or whatever. Although I don't know that they've dropped them that low, do you? For sure?
Yeah, everyone in the chat is already talking about how they're not doing jump jumps. It's just not worth the price.
Yeah, but what is the pricing they're saying that's not worth it?
I couldn't get the info out of them.
Because if they're...
But it came down to like it was faster and cheaper to do 2 bounties than it was to just jump down.
Really? If it's faster and cheaper,
the show was like they made more in 30 minutes than you will make in 3 hours at Jump Town.
Yeah, part of the problem is SIG has set things up so people get used to the easy money. And that's not the way the game's supposed to be working. It's supposed to be you gotta work for what you get. But they gave everybody too much, too easy, too fast. And now people don't like it when it gets taken away. You know, it's sad, but it's a real life scenario that you'd see with things like welfare, you know? You give it to them, the freebies, and then you take it away. And man, the freaking sky caves in. know, you got any ideas on your own of what you think they should have done?
They should just left it alone, honestly. They're doing shit that you're supposed to do when the game is already released.
Yeah, true.
Trying to balance it. They're still in development. They should be trying to balance the game while they're developing the game.
Yeah. But then the other side of the coin is, if they don't do some balance now, they leave out a whole subset of players. I mean,
part of the shitstorm is that they opened the game up too early in the first place.
Yep.
So they're already down that hole. They should focus on completing features and not trying to balance a game that's incomplete.
Yeah,
because now you reach this situation where everything fluctuates too much. So nothing works. You can't really design any tactics or TTPs because next patch everything will be different.
Yep, I agree. I agree with that. But it was one of the things in their Kickstarter was like, well, we're going to have open development. Everybody will see it, and they haven't stuck with that. So at this point, they should just stop it. You know, give their weekly updates with video and shit, and you know, basically what they should do is just come out and say, we're not going to freaking try and keep balance and shit. We're going to concentrate on getting stuff done. But that ain't going to happen. So. For me, the biggest hit was when they announced a couple of weeks ago that they're about Squadron 42. Wicked and I were talking about it briefly earlier. It's like, you know, 90% of the players of this game don't give a shit about Squadron 42.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, SIG uses the excuse, well, everything developed in Squadron 42 will be used in Star Citizen. Well, that's great. The only problem is you don't give us any of that shit. And then you use the excuse, but we don't want to ruin the Squadron 42 experience. You don't think people already freaking know what the experience is going to be? Sure, it's going to have pretty graphics. It's going to have a storyline. We don't need to know any of that. That's fine and dandy. But the gameplay stuff, there is no reason whatsoever to hold back gameplay mechanics because you think, you know, you want to somehow surprise people or whatever with Squadron 42. It's to me that's a bullshit excuse. Especially since most people don't give a shit about Squadron 42. So for me, that's the other big mistake they're making. But, you know, we don't know anything. We don't know what we're talking about, so. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, now, tomorrow you put in your app and they hire you, you'd be an expert in what you know. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Even though you work for a company.
I would never work for a company like SIG.
Yeah, they wonder why they have trouble getting good people. It's part of the problem. Yeah, I couldn't imagine going from Microsoft to SIG, that's for sure.
Ain't no way, dude.
Yeah. For you, that'd be probably not a good move.
Yeah, like going from Microsoft to being the dishwasher at a restaurant.
Yeah, okay. I already got enough of those.
Of course I can't log on to this guy.
What is it?
Bug in game.
Yeah, but I mean, what is it?
Can't
What is
target
it?
certain things. Valkyrie.
Really? Human or
No. NPC.
figures? That's the other mistake that I've bitched about myself. Why they put all that small stuff like that and rely on the server to do it is beyond me. Something like that should be client-based, and the client tells the server, I have locked this target, respond. You know?
Yeah. They don't know any other solutions to. I don't know, man. I don't want to think about what their thought process is no more, because it's just always dumb.
Yeah, I agree.
Like none of the stuff they do makes sense.
Yep. That's true. All right, so moving on.
Yeah. Right here. Apparently Ninetales is back too. The Ninetales blockade, so that should be fun.
Yeah, it's running now.
That's running now?
Yeah. Yep. On my server.
Priority?
Hold on, let me finish what I'm doing here, and I'll tell you in a sec.
All right.
Because I'm in a kiosk buying, and I want to lose my spot. Man, it'd be so nice when we can buy freaking things in bulk easier than this interface that we currently have. See, it's even little things like that that always bug me. Why they didn't put a 20 or, you know, a 5, 10, 20, you know, buy button. It's like, what the fuck? Backpack. All right. Every so often in my server, I also keep getting this jump from 25. I'm in Lorville, so it drops from like 25 to 5 FPD. All right. It's under. Well, maybe it's under nothing right now. I guess maybe it's not. I could have swore I saw the.
I know it was up earlier today.
Maybe
but
that's
I was a
why.
little
Yeah,
waking
it's
up now.
gone. Yep, it is gone. Yeah, because I looked about a half hour ago. It was still on. Yeah, well. Nothing like coming to a door and there's NPCs backed up all over the place because they can't get through the damn door. So I open the door and I've got 30 NPCs that all rush through it at the same time. I don't understand why they put manual doors and everything. Do you?
Like the what you mean?
Well, all these doors you have to click to get through. Especially,
Oh yeah.
it's like, that's why the NPCs get stuck.
Yeah, it should be auto opening doors. Which is doorways. I don't know why they got so many of them.
Yeah, I mean, I understand a few here and there. That's fine. Especially in ships where you want to be able to lock them down. But in the major bases where you've got people and NPCs running around, I don't get it. Now, if they close due to an emergency situation, that's different. You know, an attack or whatever. But that's what they should work like, you know, fire doors or emergency doors, that kind of thing. I still have freaking, wow. So even though I sold them all, they're back in my freaking inventory. Oh, I'll take the 14K for them. 14,000 worth of those gifts from Christmas.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Well, I think from now on, when I see all the whatever stuff in the boxes, I'm gonna start taking it because here at Lorville, they buy it all.
Or like the little poisonous things?
Yep.
Fruits or whatever?
Yep. Yep. I had a bunch of it because I had, you know, saved up a bunch of it.
Is it poisonous when it's on you, or do you have to like consume or something stupid?
Well, no, it doesn't. It's not when you're carrying it. You'd have to eat it. So the descriptions will tell you if it's edible or not, or if it's not even edible. And if it is edible but poisonous, it'll tell you that too. But all that stuff you can sell at Lorville in the admin, because I just did. I didn't realize I had that much in my inventory. But apparently I did. So I made a few K, I guess about 30K out of all of that. Which is nice since I'm buying all this gear and equipment.
Now arriving to T Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers depart before boarding. Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Wake me up when we get there. Oh, that's Discord attenuating stuff or what? Let's see here. I'll try that. If you get stuck or need help, let me know.
Get stuck where? With the bounties or something?
Yeah, if you get, yeah.
Nah.
Actually, are you in my server?
I do not. You weren't on when I joined.
Okay, I have to exit the game and come back in to test the MSR rifle rack anyway, so I'll join your server.
Oh. It has a rifle rack?
Yep. Yeah, get this one, the Shrike. Oh, after you left last night, that's the other thing. You can spawn the Shrike and the Talon, the 85X, the 100 series, which is 100, 125, and 135. Get this one. You can't spawn the snubs, which doesn't make sense. And the Shrike is the 4-gun fighter, and the Talon is the 2-gun but 24 frickin' size 3 missiles fighter.
Talon. That's the one that like a bird, right?
Yeah, correct. So is the Shrike.
Wait, so you can spawn a whole fighter, but you can't spawn the snubs?
Yep.
That's okay. So I need to get the Talon.
Now the good thing is they don't fit in the cargo bay of the Carrack, but we can put like an 85X in the cargo bay, which is a 4-gun unit, and we can park a Talon or a Shrike on the landing pad when we close the bay doors, so we can carry 2 fighters.
Nice.
Yep. And it would be nice at a base because everybody can spawn there, first off. And second, they get respawned. If it's fighter cover we need, they just grab the Shrike or the 85X there and take off and go.
Yep.
So, yeah. Oh, the Razor EX will also spawn there.
Yeah, you can fit a couple of Ursas inside of the Carrack, right? No issue.
I think so. I think
they fit in the MSR. So Carrack's like way bigger. So I assume they'll fit in there.
2 Ursas will fit in the MSR.
One Ursa.
Yeah. Because I just put 2 Cyclones in this MSR. I used anti-air version and a Gatling version. I've got them parked in our MSR right now.
Nice. You can buy those at Lorville?
The what?
Cyclones.
I don't know. Like, we already own them, so.
Yeah. I was wondering if you could buy any of the ground vehicles in game.
Yeah, you can. I think you can buy. I know. New Babbage, I think you can buy some. I think you can buy them. You probably should be able to buy them here at Lorville because it's the only other place with ground.
Oh yeah.
Like, Area 18's on the ground, but where are you gonna go?
Exactly. I gotta get a good sense of how far you can travel. Just 10 km
Yep.
in a ground vehicle. How long it take?
If it's flat, not long at all.
Yeah.
If it's mountainous, when we did the first jump town and we sent in the ballistas and the tanks, it took us probably half an hour to traverse the 15 kilometers that we went, but it was all high mountain. So we had to drive up and around and up and down. It was a pain in the ass.
Because we don't have maps like normal humans, right?
Or LiDAR.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, just think. Remember, we didn't used to have compasses either. And
We don't have compasses on the ground now.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, they put them in the ships, but they didn't put them in the ground vehicles. Duh. I know.
Oh, they don't have them in the ground vehicles either?
I
I'm
haven't
talking
seen
about
them.
as a person on the ground, like
Yep.
you can't even buy or carry a compass. That is bizarre.
Yep. So it's like, yeah, I'm coming towards you. You're 2K out. What direction are you? Well, go to the rock over there. Take a left. You'll see two more rocks. Go towards that. It's like, what the fuck? And you know what's scary? Is when we had a big conversation about this in ETF, and the guy that was responsible, one of the guys that was working on this stuff, was in there. And his reply was, why they didn't give us one, we don't see any reason for needing or using a compass in the game. No shit. That was their reply. It's like, are you freaking kidding us? And the other thing was, and it would also be difficult to set up a compass system in this game, blah, blah, blah. And the rest of us are going, what the fuck? Yeah, it's
You
north and
already
south.
have a compass. You already have a compass system in the game. He's lying.
Well, no, this is before they put that in.
Oh.
That's new. The compass system we have right now is brand new.
Still a dirty liar. You already got OM points. You already
Yep.
whatever.
Well, it's not only that. To make a compass system on a planet or a moon, north and south pole, and a grid line. That's all you need.
Because the OMs are already north and south pole.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm gonna look at getting Army 3
Mm-hmm.
and or Squad. I don't know about Squad yet because it seems like it's kind of locks you into too much conventional warfare.
Yeah, and the nice thing about it, well, Squad is also multiplayer only. So I would say, also my recommendation would be Army 3, big time, because
I played a ton of Arma 3. I came from Arma 2 into the beta for Arma 3.
Oh, I thought you already owned Arma 3. You don't own Arma 3 already?
I do, but I can't get back into my Steam account where I had it, so I had to make a new Steam account.
Really?
Yep.
What'd they do, or what happened?
I don't remember any of the information that was tied to it. Since it was like over 10 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Like they won't give it back to me.
Now you know why I'm leaving Steam and buying everything I can in either GOG or Epic.
Yeah. So Army 3, that was...
Yeah, if you can buy...
being able to make missions and all of that stuff.
Yep.
Cool.
I would highly recommend you try to buy it at one of the other sites, though, because that way, if the site goes down, you still own it, you still have it, you still can play it. Anything bought through Steam, you lose. I can't believe nobody sued them other than me, but mine was local. I can't believe it's taken them to court for that yet. Even Kurt said he found out the hard way. He was over in the sandbox and had everything set to offline so he could play over there, and 3 months later all of a sudden you couldn't play. Required a Steam connection. Alright, I'm gonna exit and come right back in the game to test out this thing.
What's up, y'all?
Not
What's
much.
going on, man?
Getting down on some Tarkov.
Oh, nice.
Is that Wicked?
What's that game like a survival shooter, right?
Kinda. It's like I don't know. It's hard to explain, man.
Yeah, Tarkov sounds like something I might check out too, but I definitely
Yeah,
like
you
RMA.
should.
I definitely like RMA just because I can do it offline, set up my shit and all that too.
Tarkov seems like your speed now, because you definitely got the dystopian survival kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
You can run offline raids too, but like thing is I was telling Malachi earlier, man. There's no maps. There's no markers over your buddies. So you got to figure out this shit. Once you learn it, and there's offline maps you can look to find out kind of where you're at, where your extracts will be, but extracts are always different. You don't have markers, so if you go into a raid with a buddy, you need to use comms.
The big thing you said for me though was that all the weapons are real life weapons. They're not these foo-foo guns that shoot blobs and all that kind of crap.
Yep, they're all real weapons, and every component that goes on them, or what you would have to put on in real life to make whatever situation work. If you can't just take any scope and put it on, right? Like if it doesn't have the part in real life, you can't do it. And to do it in the game, you have to go to the traders, buy that actual part, that adapter, whatever, put it on, then put your so it's the exact same, and all the calibers and the ammunition are what you would have in real life.
Yeah, like I told it out with a 5.56 round.
Yeah, there's a lot to it, man. A lot of quests that you gotta do, but you also gotta fight players, player scabs, AI.
Team play, or is it?
Yeah, you can run solo, but you know, like if you squad up, let's say like in the lobby, right? We all join together, and then the leader launches the game, kind of like how you do in Star Citizen, pulls everybody in. Boom, we all spawn together. Now, again, there's no friendly markers. There's no map to look at to see where your buddies are. You gotta communicate, call out shit, find out where you're at. Maps are huge, buildings are huge. You got other players in there. Then you got AI scabs. Then you got player scabs. And then you also have scab bosses with homeboys that are called raiders that are like badass AI that are geared the fuck up and will clap your ass like that. And throw nades at you, they'll come running and rush you and push. You try to choke up in a room, they'll push your ass, throw in nades, and set up, counterpoints to kill you. And then, during all that madness, you also have quests that you have to do. So, like, one of the first ones, you gotta get some document out of an office. Then you gotta extract a live. Then you gotta go into a different map. And you got to place that document and extract a live, and that quest is complete. In order to do that, you got to do other stuff and other raids to find jackets that may have the key in it for the office, right? So, like, yeah, there's so much to it, man. It's crazy.
Question, Wicked, can you do me a favor and check both Twitch and YouTube again, make sure it's clean?
Yeah.
Because I made some changes. I think it's still clean.
I've been watching your Twitch the whole time I've been on calls. You're super delayed, so you're like you have an offset or something set, because whatever you say, and I can hear you in Discord, it's quite a few seconds later in your Twitch.
Yeah, I do that because I do, and I set mine to 20 seconds because when we're grouped in the game, I don't want somebody knowing exactly what we're doing when and where. So if we're coming in and saying, okay, initiate attack run, they're not going to find out about it until 20 seconds later, and we're already there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I mean, for me, like as a viewer on other Twitches, like I don't watch those because it's like you're talking about something I can't even see, and then by the time I respond, oh, that was crazy. Usually people are like, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, sorry, that was a minute and a fucking half ago, right? Like, so but pick your poison, man. That's just giving you some.
Yep, nope. Actually what I should do is maybe set up a command where just for normal play, it's real time, and for when we go as USNC, it puts the pause and the delay.
Yeah, I got you. Stream sniper. I mean, and that's another thing I don't know about, you know, because I don't stream. So I mean, you got to do you, man.
Yep. And that's, well, it's not just me though. It's protecting you guys too, because the last thing we want is somebody saying, "Well, here they come. We're ready for them. Shoot them all dead." You know.
That's what I'm saying. Let them come.
You know what I meant. You know what I
I
meant.
know what you mean. Hey, hide in that room if you want to.
Yeah, stream sniping is the problem we have with people like my buddies that stream and we play Tarkov. Like, you kill them and then their buddies that are in there, now they're watching the stream telling them where we're at, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so I get that for sure, but I didn't think Star Citizen was
Oh yeah.
that intense, you know, I mean, after nerdy, so.
It'll get Star Citizen as they do finally get more radar scanning and all that other stuff in the game. Star Citizen will get more of that problem, but SIG has kind of nipped it and said that they're going to nail anybody that does stream sniping.
Oh, nice.
So that'll be a nice little thing.
Hard to prove.
So I'm thinking I want Arma 3 instead of Tarkov. Like, Tarkov seems like it's dope for playing a game. You know what I mean? But
Yeah. Arma 3 has so many expansions to it now. I'm playing the Alien Invasion in Arma 3.
Yeah, the only difference, I mean, that I found, I got them both. It's just Tarkov is probably the most realistic shooter on the planet.
Yeah.
You know, oh hell yeah, 100%.
what?
Yeah, man, it's just because everything you got to do, right? Like
Arma
all your weapon modifications, everything that you have in there, it's different. They're hard to compare because they are drastically different, but there's no game out there that can do or has done what Tarkov has done with weapons, with fighting, with it's not fair.
I pulled it up after you told me about it. Tarkov I would classify more as a single or group play FPS game, combat game, where Arma is that, but Arma is also combined arms. Tarkov is not. Yeah, Tarkov is not a combined arms.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't have choppers, tanks, all that kind of shit.
Right. Exactly.
But as far as like milsim, and it's all PMCs, right? So as far as milsim and CQB and clearing big ass buildings and doing all this stuff in intense gun battle, ain't nothing out there like it, dude. Yeah.
So here's where my thought process was. So in Arma 3 back in the day, I built like a T1 unit in Arma. We had a whole OTC, we had a selection and all that. They were all custom missions. So what I'm thinking, like, I want to make custom missions in Arma just for training. And then probably go and Tarkov execute, or go and start sitting and execute. You see what I'm saying? Like, use that slow pace that's Arma to like get everybody on the same page about terminology and all that stuff. And then play with that same group of people and others. And then just go slap people.
Okay, this is unbelievable.
At the end of the day, man, just want to shoot you in the face. That's so much to ask.
You know, I walk up to a kiosk in Lorville. My legs fall through the floor. It looks like I'm sitting on the floor with my legs down in the concrete. I can't get up. I can't move. It's like, what the fuck?
Getting in Lorville too long. Trying to get rid of you.
Yeah, I know, but this is why I hate the way they designed this, where they took all the priority and gave it to the server. Because when the server glitches, this is what happens.
Damn, you got to play Tarkov now. Now I gotta go look and research it.
Yeah, I might give it a try. It's not something I don't think I would play often, though, just because it is kind of a one-level military sim.
Yeah.
But I mean, you say that, and I get what you're saying, but it's definitely not one level, man. Like,
I mean,
there's just so much to it, and you can take like some of the top players in FPS, like the two-time world champ of Call of Duty, Dr. Disrespect, right? he comes into Tarkov and I've clapped his ass.
Yeah.
So it's
Because it's realistic.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's so intense, and there's never been. I've never played anything that has me on the edge of my fucking seat, and then bam, I get clapped, and I about jump through the damn roof and out my door. Like intense, dude. I ain't shit. You like, and I can't even. We call it getting Tarkov. I can't even explain to you. Like my Apple Watch will beep at me. It's like your heartbeat's 127 beats a minute. How would you? It's insane.
Like I said, I like armor. I like armor for the training.
I do too.
For the training aspect, though. That's mainly because you got so much control. Like if Star Citizen had it where I can set up a training range and run through houses and say, all right, how do we want to take this kind of corner? How do we want to do this? Right? In Tarkov, you kind of got to do it in game, like in live, right? And that's stressful.
Yeah, and they are bringing. So you can do offline raids by yourself and test all your shit. They're bringing in aspects where you can do offline with your buddies.
Okay, that'd be nice.
And then you can set how many AI you can set if you want to scav war. So like,
that will fix what I want to do.
Yeah, exactly, and it's coming, dude. They're about to do another wipe. So just like Star Citizen, because it's beta, when they do a wipe, you start out. Everybody starts out at 0, and you work your way back up.
Do you guys both know about TOW in Star Citizen?
About what?
Have you heard? In Star Citizen, are you familiar with TOW? Were you guys here when it was introduced? Okay, it's offline right now. TOW is a theater of war, or combined arms.
Oh yes, I do know about that.
Yeah, it's offline right now because they were having problems performance-wise without meshing. But it should allow us to also do that, Mango, here in Star Citizen, where we can do combined arms using the actual assets of the game.
Yeah.
So keep
I
that in
don't
mind too.
think. I don't think it's not no shade to you guys on that. I don't think people grasp how deep I want to go into CQB in these games. Like I'm trying to get to this.
No, I understand what you're getting at. I would agree. I agree with you that RMA right now is the tool that we need to use for that.
Yeah.
So we're on the same page when it comes to that. I'm just saying.
I want to do that in RMA and like fucking polish it in Tarkov, and then when Star Citizen gets their shit together, Star Marine, I'll play it then.
Yeah, and it's.
I need kind of FPS on PC play.
Yeah, because we are going to have to do some stuff in Star Citizen for especially shipboarding and things like that.
Yeah, man. I'll run Tarkov with you anytime. In the general chat, it's another cool thing they have. So they do these raid episodes, and so this is pretty badass shit. Check out, they're like, I don't know, 10 minutes, and they've just kind of finished the lore, but these, the way that they put this shit together, it's like, it's intense, man.
Can you buy it off Steam?
No, negative, it's its own launcher.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's its own thing?
Yep.
cool. Now I'm going to buy it.
So here's the thing. I'll send you the web link.
Yeah.
Let me know if you're truly gonna buy it. The thing about so the web link's in there too. The thing that you want to do when you go to buy it is, and there's a new map coming too called Streets of Tarkov. Sick. So go with the standard edition. It's the cheapest, it's $44.99. Make sure you like the game. If you really like it, skip everything in between and move to what most of us run as the Edge of Darkness. Now it's $140, but you get a huge stash, you get a huge secure container, and then you get access to all DLCs whenever they come out. You'll never have to pay for anything again. And I mean, Tarkov's been pretty on point. What they say they're gonna do, they do. And then the secure container. So it definitely is all FPS right now, right? But one of the maps is called Interchange, and when you go there, you spawn. So everything's a raid. So we spawn in together in a raid. It's 45 minutes, right? And then let's say I get clapped. I insured my gear, but if somebody loots
kidding me.
it, that's it. I don't get it back. So if you're still alive, you can grab my shit, toss it in a bush, right? So I'll get it back on my insurance, and you don't take up your spots to get stuff.
Oh,
And then, yep. And then now you're solo, right? And I can't join back on you. I'm at main menu. I can't even watch your shit unless you're streaming. Like, good luck, bro. And then if you make it out, you get back out, then we can link back up, pick a map, we can join up together, and then go back into a completely different raid, completely different server. So you don't have a chance. There's no respawn. If you die, you lose your shit. You might get it back if you insure it. Nobody loots and takes your shit, but it's gonna take 2 days before you get a message saying, "Hey, my dog's recovered your stuff." And then you can reclaim your stuff that they were able to find it. So if somebody only takes 2 out of your 6 items that you insured, you know, you'll get 4 back.
So it's got like an RP aspect to it.
Kinda, it's more or less of, they give you a little bit, like, hey, we'll help you a little bit, let you insure some shit and get it back, but if players want it, that's a fair kill. If you died, they can take all your shit, doesn't matter if you insure it, we're not giving it back to you, type deal. And then, yeah, when you're dead, you're dead, man. And then you're back, and now you gotta re-gear your guy up in your inventory, right? So throw on another vest, throw on another helmet, throw on, you know, your gun set up, and all your ammunition. Like, you need to pack your mags, right? So when your mags are packing, you'll hear click, 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 click. So if you're in the middle of a gunfight, and all your mags are empty, you better take some cover, because it's gonna take you 10 seconds per mag or whatever to load, depending on how big of the magazines you have. And it's all real life magazines. So if you have a Sega shotgun and you want a drum mag with armor piercing shotgun rounds, it's going to take you a while to load all those rounds in that mag, that drum mag.
That's what,
Just like
yeah,
it would in real life.
yeah, that's coming to SC too. They've already announced that.
They need to figure out how to make a first-person shooter before they get.
Yep.
I feel like they get too much detail. This is their problem, right? They're like, hey, we're gonna make pack the mags. Meanwhile, you can't even play the first-person shooter like for real.
Right.
And they're already talking about details of the first-person shooter.
Yep.
Or if I drop a mag down on the ground for my buddy, it's like, I'll shoot. Yeah.
Or for the third time, you have to exit the game into the menu and load back in because your character fell through the floor and his legs got stuck in the concrete again.
Yeah.
They worry about the wrong stuff.
Yep.
It's like, look, hey, Sig, you don't make a Mario game before you start talking about trying to make Uncharted. Before you start trying to make something impressive.
Yeah.
Let me play first-person shooter.
Well, Chris Roberts, he's well known for he created the entire Wing Commander series, and he did Times of Lore and parts of Ultima Online and all that. That's not the problem. The problem is whoever he's hired that's running this shit is running it. They're running it like a business, not a development company, and that's the problem. And then I think they need help in some of the capability they have in terms of, you know, actual coding ability and stuff. And then the third fault that I think they have is that they're relying too much on one type of coder, and that's why we're seeing so many things that just don't make sense. I think they went more with independent coders versus those that have worked in major projects.
Yeah, because it seems like when I look at last story, I know, whatever.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
the problem I see is that the only people going to work for them are people who love the game already.
yeah.
So
that's
you're not getting professionals, you're getting like fans.
right. Now I know they do have some that have done other projects. I mean, that's obvious. You look at shit. I can't even think of his name off the top of my head. The guy that's coding the Quanta engine. Hell, what the hell's his nim?
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, because it was the guy that was talking in the Quanta engine video that you watched. Him. I know he's done other major projects, and there's a few others that have done other major projects, but it's like it's just some of this just doesn't compute. It doesn't make any sense. I'll tell you what, if I would have, when I was coding still, if I'd have done some of this type of coding in the Navy, they had a freaking court-martialed and hung my ass.
You want? Let me know anytime, dude. I can show you.
Yeah, it's gotta take some. What I tend to do for first-person shooters, I just go in there, pull balls out, get shot up a few times, so I get used to the sound of the game. You know what I mean? Before I start trying to, before I get too emotionally involved and get good at it, I like to go in there and get beat down.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I do the same thing, actually. I go in to see how bad is it going to be on me, how much do I need to be prepared for it.
How to move, how to kneel,
Yep.
how to lean,
Yep.
all the basics.
Yep.
Right now it's a good time to get into it too, because we're gonna be having a wipe soon, so it doesn't really matter. You can lose all your shit, ain't gonna matter, and then you'll be ready for when the wipe hits and you're on a level playing ground with everybody else that's been playing for years or whatever. So shooting the same ammo, like you know, because right now you come in, you're not gonna have access to armor piercing rounds and shit like that, right? So they're gonna have obviously the upper hand and the advantage. So when the wipe happens, everybody's on a level playing field.
I just shot 6 times. Start Marine. I need to. We need to do a test whenever we get some free time. We can go somewhere where there's no penalty. We need to do a test of how many bullets to kill heavy armor.
Yeah.
But I think if you kill me, right? Like I have to press charges against you, don't I?
No. It depends on where and when the kill shot happened. Now, if it's out in the middle of nowhere, you know, without any comm arrays or anything else, then yeah, they won't get a crime stat unless you press the charges. But if they're in an area that's detected, you get, not only do they get a crime stat, but you can add to it.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, and I always add to it when they're assholes. Especially when they ram me on purpose. I don't let them get away with it. So I give them the vehicle manslaughter charge, the murder charge, everything I can frickin' possibly throw at them, I do. Well, ramming to me is a coward's way out. You can tell when it's accidental and when it's not.
Yeah, definitely.
Of course, they come in and, well, the server lagged. Well, then how come I didn't see the server lag? Not to mention, you were 2,500 K away, you know, and you keep jousting straight lines at the highest speed you possibly can. Well, you're doing that on purpose. The server's not doing that.
I forgot how good these freaking Tarkov raid series that they did are, man. Holy shit. What's that?
I think I'm gonna play Star Citizen's first-person shooter in the sprint. Like full sprint. I don't need crosshairs because I was like play much for so long. Turn on my crosshairs here, you know. So the movement diff is crazy. You walk too slow. Like there's no you walk too slow in Star Citizen when you got your gun up.
Yeah.
And there's no advantage to walking with your gun up and aiming down sights.
Yep.
So sprinting and then aiming down sights is better than walking and aiming down sights.
Land here, up.
The one problem I have with FPS games, which is why I don't play a lot of them, is you run into those players that are twitchy finger players. You know, they don't miss. I mean, they're not cheating. They're just they're super fast, twitchy. You know, hyper fingers, whatever you want to call them. Well, to me, there's more to combat than just running around as fast as you can, twitching your finger.
They play those games that let them do that. I just cleared on this guy. Absolutely.
Right, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe, and part of it probably just comes back to who I am and my history and, you know, that kind of thing.
Well, I'm new to PC gaming. Well, I'm not new to it, but I haven't played any FPS game in a long time. Getting used to the movement again has been crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, SC needs a lot of work when it comes to their FPS stuff. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Just watch this video this guy posted in. He's running with 3 buddies in Tarkov, and one of the scout bosses is in this building. He's like, dude, don't do it. It's Sanitar. His buddy jumps on some boxes to peek the window. Shotgun blast right to the head.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Just bam. That's most of the time how I die, dude. I don't even know where it came from. Just hear it clap, and it's like, you're back at the menu. I mean, the one-on-one, you know, the battles are like, there's a lot of people that squad up, and you know, I've had 35-minute intense firefights in that game where you're moving, cover, different buildings, nades are being tossed. I mean, and everybody in the map can hear that, right? So they're all obviously like, hey, let's get some. So everybody pushes that location.
Malachi, I see the problem I have with keyboard now, and why it's selected with. It's got a 2-round burst. It doesn't have a single shot.
Ah.
That's bad.
Which gun is that?
That's the P4.
P4?
Our base rifle.
It's only got a 2-round burst?
It's got a 2-round burst. It's got full auto too.
I knew it had full auto, but I thought it was a 3-round burst.
Nope. 2-round.
Interesting.
What's the Star Atlas game that's coming?
What's a what?
Star Atlas.
I don't know. Link it. Let me know when you link it. I'll go look.
Here's a picture of one of their ships for Star Atlas that's coming out. Looks pretty damn familiar to what you were talking about earlier, doesn't
it? Looks like an 8.90 jump and a...
Or a Garrick.
You got a link? You got a link to that game?
Yeah, I think it's another Amplon game or something, but I've seen some shit on it, but...
Wait a minute, that's not Star Citizen?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Yo, it's gonna be disgruntled devs from Star Citizen who made their own game, and it's gonna release for Star Citizen.
Oh, it says it's a grand strategy game of space exploration, territorial conquest, political domination, and more. There is a game trailer.
That out? Oh, it's coming soon. Yeah.
Yeah, SIG's gonna have a problem. I've been saying it for a while now. They need to get their shit together because they're going to lose market share really fast pretty soon. And if they're not aware of it, well, that's their problem. I mean, it's going to suck for those of us that spent a lot of money on it, but
Wow, dude, that trailer looks sick. Here, I'll post. Can you guys watch it on the website? It wasn't working for me. It's a YouTube for it.
I'm in Star Citizen, so I'll watch it after I get out.
What the fuck is wrong with this gun?
It's not the gun. It's a game.
No, this two-round burst. I don't understand it. Maybe it's like you shoot from. It's supposed to be like you should control pair. I guess. By default.
No, it's probably just SIG doing the. We're gonna invent our own again. Holy shit, he was right. The MSR does not save your weapons in the rack. They're gone. It did save them in my ship's inventory that I left in there, but the ones I put in the rack are gone.
Yeah, it didn't work for me either. That's what happened.
Well, fuck. That's bullshit. And see, it's little stuff like that that I don't get. You know, to me, when you do Q&A, let's say you got a new ship, you assign 1 or 2 people to go through that ship, check all the switches, check all the functions, all the features, you know, the basics.
Not even a joke. Do they have a QA team?
That's what I'm starting to wonder.
In my opinion, they use the players.
Yeah, I'm starting to think the same thing. They're supposed to have a QA team. They're called QA, but I'm starting to wonder because I don't understand this at all. How you can take something, you know, a new ship, for example, and put it out there with so much broken that's obvious. I mean, it's not like we're talking about a little cabinet door that's off kilter or something, or won't open for, you know, it won't open all the way, or a light that's blinking or something. We're talking about, you know, some major features here. And with Death of a Spaceman shit, with the inventory where you lose it, you put it in a weapon rack, which is a primary component of a ship, and it just disappears. Sorry, but Q&A should have caught that. And I don't buy the excuse, well, we fix the bugs and then the new patch breaks them again. Bullshit. How many coding...
We're gonna stop talking about them.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true. We gotta stop talking about them. So, has Russia attacked Ukraine yet? That'd be more entertaining.
I'm gonna try to get this. Gala. Got locked. Question.
Yeah.
How would a suppressor only laser weapon?
Yeah, that's a good question, huh? Yep.
It's interesting.
Some of us asked that long ago.
I wonder. I got this now. This is way better.
Different weapon?
Yeah, I'm using a Gallant. Oh shit, this is 2-round burst too.
Now you know why. Yeah, but the Gallant and the Karner are the two that are my favorites go-tos. That's why.
Yeah, this was 2-round burst too though.
Yeah, but it's hard hitting.
Yeah, it is.
And it doesn't recoil as hard, which is a major advantage. Yeah, I figured the two-round recoil, to me, is probably just SIG trying to reinvent the wheel again. They want to be different in everything they do. It's the only explanation I can come up with.
There's some guns out there with 2-round bursts. I can't remember off the top of my head a couple of them.
Yeah, but they're not really a mainstream.
Conversation with some Norwegian spec guys.
Yeah, there are, but they're not really a mainstream combat weapon.
You got a headshot, boy.
You're in Star Marine still?
Yeah, I am.
How many people in there?
3.
Such a crowd. I don't know if you got more.
It's good weapons testing ground.
Yeah. Who's at the top of the leaderboard?
Rimjack.
I expected to hear the name Mango. The hell's up with that shit?
I'm catching up on match was already started.
Oh. That was funny. It was a couple years ago. No. When I had the discussion with a bunch of yahoos, and I was talking about how tactics will always win the day. And they all, to the person, was like, bullshit, blah, 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 blah. So, of course, they issued their little challenge for the Star Marine, you know, all that kind of stuff. And I cleaned the house twice, ended up later at the top of the leaderboard just to make a point. And I'm not a top FPS player by any means. I can't, you know, I get days where I just can't shoot and hit anything. But the point was, if you use actual tactics and pay attention to what you're doing, use proper cover and all that kind of stuff, you can work it.
Yeah.
It was funny because most of those guys were the type of twitchy shooter, run around as fast as they can. You know, just keep shooting anything.
Right now.
Yeah, and they ran right into me all the time. I just set up, and they run right into me. I'd move my position, and what they'd do, they'd tell their buddies, "He's over here," but I'd be moving already, and I'd set up in another little spot, and they'd run right into me, and it was just hilarious. Or they'd bunch up outside a door and not think that I could tell they were there, so that one grenade would take out 4 of them. It was hilarious. Never heard from him again after that either for some reason. Alright, let's take a Valkyrie to see what happens. I'm going to do the same test on a Valkyrie. I'm sure a Valkyrie works, but I'm going to double check now with the MSR not working and make sure it's not a bug that's now been set through all the ships. That's going to piss me off if it is. It means a lot of gear I just lost if that's the case. Where did I say that went? Oh, pad 8. Yeah, the other Wicked, the other game that's going to be direct competition for Star Citizen this fall is going to be Starfield. Although Starfield is still considered single player, right, Mango?
Yep. I get some more info when I can.
Yeah.
But that stuff is kind of siloed from our regular Microsoft stuff.
Yep. Yeah, because it came from Bethesda. Tell me that Microsoft has either dumped, junked, or done a revamp of that damn engine, though.
It's hard to tell, but I tell you this: when you become part of Microsoft, there's a engineering standard we have, right? So because of that engineering standard alone should fix a lot of the issues. And as I told someone else, you got to understand that they were developing for multiple platforms previously.
Right.
Now they're developing for a single target, which is Xbox and PC.
Right.
So they don't have to worry about keeping the lights on.
Cool.
They don't have to worry about getting this game out to keep the lights on.
Right.
So all that is now released. So now it's down to simply just
getting it done.
Getting it done. And making it good.
Mm-hmm. Good. It's good to hear. Some people, I've heard other people talking about, well, we had a brief discussion of it, but I've seen a lot of people saying they wish Microsoft would buy out Star Citizen.
Oh, have you?
I've seen other people talking
to me.
I've seen other people talking about it.
This would have happened.
The question is, though, yeah, but the question is, first off, how there's so much that they'd have to change and alter. I don't know if they could at this point, could they? And what do you do with all the backers?
Pay them the money back.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Microsoft has enough money to do that.
That's true.
You could buy out SIG, get rid of Chris Roberts, pay all the money back, and have a metaverse space.
Yep. Oh shit, that's right. The Valkyrie has its individual racks for each seat. Doesn't have an armory. That's the other thing I bitched about. It's like you frickin' created a dropship without an actual armory.
By the way, I
No.
took over the Sports Spot.
Your congratulations!
Just trying to find a weapon that I like.
Well, it's good to know that because we'll have Wicked and you as our top FPS shooters. Because I would put myself at probably the medium FPS playability,
Number 3 in stack.
and that's on a good day. Now, when it comes to flight and fight, then I put myself at the top. Because I've rarely lost a fight in a ship.
I gotta see what this weapon is. Kirk was talking. S71.
Yeah, that's a decent rifle.
He said it's a DMR rifle though.
It is.
It is?
Yep.
It was kind of small.
No, it's got some range to it. It's got some knockdown power. The recoil isn't bad on it. I don't know if it's got a burst mode, but it is single shot for sure.
Yeah, all I need is single shot. I don't want a burst. I want just
Oh, then an F71 is definitely one to try out.
Yeah, let's see if it's got a suppressor.
Yeah, it can take one.
Kind of looks like an M4 size compared to the other one. All kind of stumpy.
I think it's kind of funny that SIG hasn't put in an AR style or M4 style weapon. It's not like that, you know, it's one of the better weapon style designs that we've ever had, actually, just because of its modularity and size and weight and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But
also, I'm going against everyone wearing meteor armor.
Yep.
I'm wearing light.
That's what I do. Oh, I go with medium.
I'm on light right now. Just because I want to see, I want to get a good sense of how easy it is to die.
It's pretty easy if you actually get hit.
Oh yeah, I see. What I'm also seeing though is like if you get rounds on target and they're medium, especially if you hit the T area, they can't really. They don't. It seems like it's hard to shoot once you're getting shot in this game.
Yeah, but isn't that supposed to be part of the medical gameplay? Where your limbs and stuff, you start having problems once you get hit?
Mm-hmm.
They just haven't set it up to make it obvious yet. But that's all part, that's supposed to be where your arms get harder to use, your legs become issues, all that. And that's where all those drugs are supposed to come into play then. To get that back temporarily, you can take those drugs.
Feel like as long as I hit Ooh, this is nice. Oh, this is only single shot.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
If you want something that's a light machine gun, the FS9 is definitely the one. Also try a Karna.
That's like the Mark 46, ain't it?
Yeah. Also try the Karna.
Okay.
Because the Karna and the Glant are my two go-tos. And then I use the 71 for anything, say 500 to 1,000 meters. And then I use a Scalpel or even a the Energy sniper rifle, Arrowhead, for anything longer. They got the AO6, which is a 50 cal, but it just doesn't seem to have the 50 cal effect. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You hit something. If I hit something with that, I want to see it explode. Because a 50 cal is... Sorry, you hit somebody, I don't care what armor they're wearing, they're going to be knocked on their ass or dented to hell. You know, they're not going to just stand there and take the round.
There's this guy here wearing that Inquisitor armor. It's all red.
Yeah.
Takes a good hit.
Yeah, the armor itself, you know, I could see hitting the armor based on, this is the modern, based on the modern, I told you, based on the modern, you know, shit, I expect armor in Star Citizen to be, you know, able to take the hits, 1 or 2 or 3 maybe, and not penetrate, but even so, you're still going to have knockdown from rounds like a 50 cal. You might survive the hit, but you're going to get knocked on your ass. Unless you're some 7-foot big horse of a man type person, you know. There's just no way you're going to stand against a 50 cal round. And the AO6 does not deliver that feeling. All right, let's see here.
This gun, I see what you mean. This gun knocks people down.
Yep.
Like you shoot them, they fly in the air.
Oh, for the S71?
Yes.
Yeah, that's broken.
That's funny. It's so funny. Because like you said, it has knockdown power, right? That's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, that's broken. Not supposed to do that. I don't remember what the caliber is of it.
Wherever it is, I think this is the best move. Alright, I'll stop springing now.
speed.
Hey, that 100i you were flying, how's the legs on it?
No idea. Hold on.
Hold on.
What do you mean? How's the legs on it?
Distance.
Oh, no idea.
idea.
That was my first time flying it. It was that free flight, whatever it is.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I also that was the other thing. The Shrike and the Talon, they have their weapon lockers in already for weapon for mountain weapons in it. You know what I mean? Like the Saber and the Gladius have.
If you had to say the Shrike was like something, what would it be? Like
A bird.
in real life.
Oh, in real life, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing that looks or even acts like it.
Or the roll.
No.
The roll
Yeah.
performs.
Yep. I don't necessarily like the way it looks or the design, but it's an agile, fast, heavy-hitting bird. So
I like flying that. I mean, I think it looks cool. Like when you're coming down, the wings pull back. I mean, it totally looks like a bird, right?
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Would it be a little bird helicopter?
No. It's a bird. There's nothing that even comes close to equating to what it would be or could
No, what I'm saying is that if we were in real life conducting an operation, what military aircraft would this role? What role would this field in the military? For
be.
real.
F-16.
F-16?
Yeah, or maybe an F-5 or F. Yeah. No, an F-5 or T-38. Yeah, F-5. Small, fast, agile, but not really heavily armed.
Oh, this is Iranian.
No, they're U.S. Those are ones that Iran bought from the U.S. long time ago.
Okay. What was the other one you said?
The
F-5?
T-38 Talon. The T-38 and F-5 are only used by NASA now. We don't use them in our own military anymore.
Oh. I've seen this before. Interesting.
Yeah, those would be the Shrike or the Talon. No real decent defense, not really hard hitting, but fast and agile. I gotta go check my dogs for a second. I'll be right back.
Hey, what's up, man?
You guys still there?
Yeah.
I've taken care of some real life shit. I'll be another 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
So, sorry. I disappeared.
Oh,
Thought I was
that's
going to come right back, but I'll be back in about 15.
Okay, sounds good, man.
What the hell? Anybody there? Nobody there, huh? Interesting. What the hell happened? Oh, maybe there is gravity in this game. Wow. That's interesting.
Please proceed to side landing bay. Landing complete. Have a pleasant day. Hi, welcome to the store.
What the hell?
Nice choice. Nice choice.
I don't know what the hell's going on, but I'm tired of playing at 10 FPS and then up to 25 and then down to 10, and I'm on a freaking 11900K CPU and a 3080 GPU. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna do something else.